Nice. Finished exams. Nice. Finished exams. Had that going. Okay, now we're good. I am finished my exams. And I got nothing to do until tonight, so why not do a little stream? I'm going to do a little tier list that I'll explain in just a minute. Let me get everything set up. There we go. Put in a random thumbnail. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Beautiful. Okay, everything looks good. Alright. It's time. Oh, can I update the title? I can't update the title. Alright, well. I really want to update the title. Fine. Okay, so this tier list is going to be the, let me see if I can do this is going to be all of the Western movies that I watched in 2024. So the rules of this are, I had to watch one for the first time. Had to be the first time I watched it. 2, it has to be real life actors, so a Western style movie. No animation or anything like that. No anime, no Disney, nothing like that. This is all real life actors produced basically in the Hollywood style. I watched 76 movies in 2024, and I'm going to rank them all on a scale of 1 to 10. I like the scale of 1 to 10 a lot more than I do like a 5-star rating, because I find the 5-star rating is almost just a 1 to 10 scale anyways, because they do like 1.5 and 2.5 and 3.5, which a 3.5 is just a 7. So I expand mine out to a 1 to 10. Now, some parameters. A 10 means it's to me, it was like a perfect movie. So to give you some context, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10 movies of all time that I've ever watched as a 10 out of 10. And there is only one in this list that this year I watched and I said that's a 10 out of 10 movie. So the 10 out of 10 is perfection. 9 is amazing. I would say 8 is also, I guess, great. And then I would say 7 is like good or my kinda movie. Because a lot of this is super subjective. I hate that it's squiggled red. Just stop. Add the dictionary. That's what I would say 7 is. Like, it's the good movie, or it's my kind of movie. I would say 6 is a good movie. Now, 4 and 5 are enjoyed, but meh. And then this is still meh. I would say 5 would be something that I still liked watching. That's how I see. I am also very. People do not do the 1 to 10 properly. When people do a 1 to 10, there's 5 numbers possible. There are 6 numbers possible. You can get a 5, which means they hated it. A 6, which means it was bad. A 7, which means it was okay. 8, which means it was good. 9 was great. And 10 was amazing. So I actually spread mine out. Where a 5, I still enjoyed the movie. That means it was just a pretty good movie. Super 5 out of 10. Just good. Just fine. And then 4 is like, okay, I wouldn't want to watch this. Kind of bad / boring. Bad and horrendous. How do you spell horrendous? Oh, come on. Horrendous. Okay, so this is the scale. The scale that I'm operating on. I should have started recording it. Okay, we're just gonna start again because I'm gonna record it, so you're in it. What's up, everybody? I'm doing a tier list for the movies that I watched in 2024. Now, this is not all the movies I watched. What I'm counting here are Western real live action movies. So no animation, no anime, no movies produced just Western movies produced basically by Hollywood or something adjacent. But yeah, the rules are it has to have real live actors and not a Disney or something like that, because that has its own separate list for me. Now, I'm ranking on a scale of 1 to 10, which I prefer much better than a 5-star scale, because I find a 5-star scale, the numbers 1 to 5 don't provide enough of a context, and I like a little bit more context. So here's my system. So 10 is perfection. For context with my 10 out of 10s, I only have 10 movies that I think are a 10 out of 10 that I've ever watched in my life, and one of them is in these movies. One of them. Now, 9 is a movie that I found amazing, that I thoroughly enjoyed. 8 is great, also really enjoyed. 7 is a good movie, like an objectively good movie, or my kind of movie. So there might be some movies that are bad, but I enjoyed them, and I'm going to give them my subjective opinion. Then there's 6, which is just good movies. 5, which I enjoyed it, but it's meh. So that's another thing that I wanted to touch on. A lot of people don't do the 1 to 10 scale properly, where most people will rank everything that they ever watch in like a 10 to a 5, where 5 being the worst. They will never rank anything lower than a 5, and I think that's wrong. A 5 is still a decent movie. That is perfectly adequate, is the way I describe 5. And then 4 is meh, starting to get bad. And then 3 kind of boring / bad. 2 is bad. And 1 is horrendous, where I thoroughly did not enjoy myself. Alright, with that being said, we have 76 movies to rank and talk about. And I thought this was a pretty good year. I guess we'll see how it skews. This is the first time I'm doing this, so of a yearly review. I've always ranked movies, but this will be the first time that I actually rank the ones of this year. I'm going to do them in order that I watched them. So the first movies are the movies that I watched in January, February, March, and then the last movie is one that I watched last week. Alright, starting off the year, I watched The Prestige with, who's in The Prestige? That's, I'm blanking on his name. Christian Bale and Hugh Jackman, Michael Caine, Scarlett Johansson, a star-studded cast, directed by Christopher Nolan. This was an amazing movie. I loved The Prestige, the twists, the turns, how they were doing their magic tricks, the competition between them, the big reveal at the end. I'm not going to spoil anything. If I do inadvertently spoil anything, I'm sorry. I'm kind of talking about movies, so you're going to expect some spoilers. I'm not going to tell you what the big twist is, but there's many of them. I was just on my toes. I really like Hugh Jackman, so this was an amazing movie. I just remember my jaw hitting the floor many times throughout that watch. Okay, next was Dead Poet Society with Robin Williams and, I forget the domain. This is an older movie. Ethan Hawke, yeah. This movie is these guys as kids. It's a really great movie. I really enjoyed this one as well. I'm gonna give this one an 8 out of 10. Dead Poet Society. It shows its age a little bit. I mean, it was set in the 80s, made in the 80s, set maybe in like the 60s, 70s, or 80s, and it's about a professor who kind of at a private school who does his own thing, teaches his own way, and teaches these kids to do something great with their lives, and teaches it through poetry. And going against the grain can be an okay thing, that you don't always have to conform to what your parents say or what your teachers say, to just beat your own path. And it's a great message, and it's a really sad movie, and I really enjoyed it. I thought the acting was great, and the ending will send you for a loop, that's for sure. Started a great start to the year with 2 really great movies. Okay, next was Black Swan. Now this was a crazy movie. I was not expecting. I've never seen anything to do with Black Swan. I've no idea, nothing about it. Don't know anything about the ballet. Don't know anything about if it's an opera or anything like that. But Black Swan was crazy. Such a mind-fucking movie of what's real, what's going on in her head. What are they showing us that's actually happening in the real world? Is she actually killing these people, or is she just going insane from trying to transform into the Black Swan? It was an amazing movie, and Natalie Portman is just such a good actor in it. Although I will say, as a caveat, psychological thrillers are not exactly my kind of movie. Sometimes they are, sometimes they hit, like The Prestige. But Black Swan kind of went over my head a little bit, and that's why I'm only giving it a 7, even though it has the acclaim of a little bit better. It really had me in some moments, and then it lost me for a while, and I was kind of confused of what was going on, and that's kind of the point. You're supposed to be confused and not know what's going on, but I didn't really enjoy that for the most part. Although it does come to a good, satisfying ending, so it's a really good movie. I recommend. Okay, now we're gonna we watched La La Land. A 100% of these movies I watched with my girlfriend, so sometimes it was movies that she picked, and that's why they're on this list, because I watched them. But we watched La La Land, and this will be my most controversial opinion, I think. One of them. It was meh. It's a 5 out of 10. I don't really understand the hype. It's a good rom-com, and it's great chemistry between the two actors, but I don't know. I just found myself being bored a lot of the time. I just didn't enjoy it. Well, I did enjoy it. It was fine. It was meh. It was good. 5 out of 10. Great. And that's all I'll say in it. I don't know. It wasn't for me. Okay, so then we watched the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Johnny Depp version. Now, I had never seen this version. I had only seen the old, 1970 version. How old is it? No, not this one. The Gene Wilder. 1971. This one I watched. That's an amazing movie. Maybe it has some nostalgia factor into it. And so this one just didn't hit as much for me. I did enjoy it, and Johnny Depp was great as Willy Wonka, but he wasn't Gene Wilder. You know, it just wasn't the same. The kids were great. Everybody did. I thought it was just a good movie. It wasn't. I kept going back to, but it's not the one I want. And that's what all sequels or remakes have to live up to, is the success of the predecessor. You're just not gonna beat this Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. You're just not gonna be able to. So that's why it still enjoyed it, but just wasn't it for me. Okay, and then we watched Saltburn because my girlfriend had seen it all over TikTok and the boom that it had, and of course Jacob Elordi, or whatever the fuck his name is, Eliordi, was in it, so we had to watch it, right? Elordi, yeah. This movie was simply fucked up for the purposes of being fucked up, and I don't like that. It was meh. The twist at the end, you could see it coming from the beginning, and all they were trying to do is they were just trying to shock you with as many disgusting or terrible things that people can do, which has its value. It's just not for me, and this was way too overblown. It wasn't that crazy of a movie. None of the things that the main character did made any sense. It made zero sense. Okay, and then I watched Oppenheimer. This movie was amazing. Not a 7. 9 out of 10. Oh man, I mean, you've all heard of it. You all know it. You know what Oppenheimer is about. You know what he did. And this retelling of it was so interesting. The whole time I was hooked. And it's like 3 hours of a movie? Yeah, 3 hours. Cillian Murphy is one of my favorite actors now, with Peaky Blinders. For the most part, Peaky Blinders, but Oppenheimer as well. It was so good. It was so good. Such a good movie. I loved it. It's amazing. Should I rank in the tiers? I think I'm going to. So I think that's good, and I think also that I like the Prestige better. I'm gonna rank inside the tiers as well. So Oppenheimer's behind the Prestige. Okay, then we watched Kill Bill. So I'm including Volume 1 and Volume 2 on this. They're both 2-hour versions, so this would just be a really long 4-hour movie. And it does not disappoint. Kill Bill is amazing. Well, it's great. It's an 8 out of 10. It's not my favorite Quentin Tarantino I have watched, I think, all of them now at this point. So many Quentin Tarantino. So it's kind of carried by that. My favorite would be Django, and then probably Inglourious Bastards after that. But Kill Bill is just so good. It's the exact same. It's what you'd expect in a Quentin Tarantino movie. There's lots of violence. The score is amazing. The music's amazing. The emotional notes that he hits all the time is amazing. You're rooting for Irma the whole time, and you just want to know more about the people she's trying to kill. And it's just such a good revenge story. It is so fun to watch. Kill Bill is amazing. And of course the action gore is top notch, as all of Quentin Tarantino's movies are. Kill Bill actually does that better than any other one, I think. Yeah, I'll stand by that. Kill Bill does the best action gore scenes of any Quentin Tarantino movie. It's just, I enjoyed the story of the other ones more. But still, 8 out of 10 for Kill Bill. And I'm going to put this over Dead Poets Society. Okay, next is Triangle of Sadness. This movie reminded me a lot of like Saltburn. It was just fucked up for fucked up's purposes. It made no sense ever, but it was a fun ride. The reason Triangle of Sadness felt way better than Saltburn is because they first show you all these rich people being so fucked up to other people and being so stupid to each other and so ridiculous, taking advantage of the workers on the yacht, and then all the bad shit happens to them, so it feels satisfying. It's like, yeah, fuck you guys are bitches. There is something so intriguing about shitty things happening to the super rich or the super hot or anyone who seems to have some sort of advantage over us. And maybe that's bad, but it makes for a fun movie watch, that's for sure. I recommend Triangle of Sadness. I don't think it's an objectively good movie. It was just fun to watch. I leave it at 6. Okay, Rebel Moon Part 1. I was rooting for Rebel Moon. I'm a big fan of science fiction. I love Star Wars. I love Lord of the Rings. Anything. So I guess Lord of the Rings is more fantasy. But Dune as would come up. Other science fiction. I like science fiction. So I was rooting for Rebel Moon, but it just didn't really hit. I just give it a meh, I think. Rebel Moon goes in meh. Just because, I don't know, the main character was so boring the whole time. The twist that they tried to do just didn't really hit. The best way I can describe it is forgettable. I'm trying to come up with things that I remember about it, and I don't really. It's just very forgettable. But I do remember it was fine, so I give it a 5 out of 10. It wasn't enough to make me watch Part 2. I think Part 2 is out now. Yeah, it's out now. But I don't care. I don't need to watch. I'm good. Okay, next was Leave the World Behind, and this was with Ethan Hawke and who else? Oh yeah, Julia Roberts and Mahershala. This was a really good movie. It was a good movie. I think I'd give it a 7. This was kind of a thriller of like what is happening in this world. But basically they go on vacation and they leave New York, and New York essentially goes to shit. Somebody hacks into something where they can't use any of their phones or anything of the sort, and then a civil war breaks out. A riot breaks out in New York, and nobody knows what's going on. Crazy shit's happening around them, but they're at a cottage, so they're trying to figure out what's going on. But they can't watch anything. They can't go on their phones. And they're in somebody else's house who they've rented from. So who gets to stay in that house? And do they trust each other? It's kind of a fun, you've seen all of the you've seen all of the end of the world type movies. But this is now what happens before the end of the world. And those people trying to figure out what to do next. And that's what this movie is. And it was really good. So I'd leave it there. Black Swan was better than it. Okay, Snowpiercer. This is the first time I watched the movie Snowpiercer with Chris Evans. Chris Evans? Yeah. And it was really good. I liked Snowpiercer a lot. I thought this was a really cool story, a really cool setting of on this train that the rich people are at the front and the poor people are at the back. And the world froze over, and they've just been traveling on this train forever in this circular, never-ending track. And that's how they survive, because they can't go outside because it's frozen over and too cold. And when the train becomes too populated, there's one person ruling from the back of the train and one person ruling at the front of the train. And they essentially work together to incite a riot so that people die on both sides of the train. The front of the train, where all the rich people live, and where all the poor people live at the back. You need a balance of both to keep the train running forever. It's just a really fun adventure with the main character here. I do think it was better than Leave the World Behind, so we'll switch that. Next is Old Dads, a comedy with Bill Burr and two other people that I can't think of their names. This shit was boring. I like comedy movies, but this one did not hit for me. It wasn't meant for me, I don't think. I think it's more meant for a little bit older of a crowd. The comedy was kind of going over my head, or I just didn't find it funny. And it was all about parenting and why can't these dads just be themselves? They have to fit into this woke world for their child. And I don't know, it just wasn't funny. It just wasn't funny. And comedy movies need to be funny. Next is Bridesmaids, another comedy movie, and this one hit. Bridesmaids is hilarious. That's a great movie. Highly recommend. Every character is so funny in this movie. Oh, the hijinks that go on, the imperfect characters, all of them are imperfect, all of them are funny, and they just go on these escapades of a bridesmaid's weekend. Highly recommend. This is a comedy movie done right. I loved it. Okay, and then we watched the new Wonka, inspired by watching this Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. We knew that the Timothée Chalamet version of Wonka, the musical, was coming out. And I like this one a little bit better than this. It was a new story. It wasn't the same old Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's about Willy Wonka when he's young and establishing himself. And I thought this was a good movie. I'd put it above Triangle of Sadness. It's just a lot of fun. It's not great by any means, but I think you'll always enjoy watching Wonka. And Timothée Chalamet is he's a great actor. There's no denying that. Okay, next is Mary Poppins, which I had never seen. 1950s not Julia Roberts. What the fuck's it? Julie Andrews. 1964. Julie Andrews, the GOAT of musicals. And I watched Sound of Silence. Yeah. No, The Sound of Music. The opposite of silence. Watched Sound of Music, and that's amazing. And Mary Poppins just didn't hit for me like it did, like The Sound of Music did. I was kind of disappointed at Mary Poppins. I wanted to like it a lot, but I honestly just thought it was meh. I mean, it shows its age, which, sure, it's a 1964 movie. It's not... It should show its age. The music was good, but that's the only part that was good. I didn't really like the magic of it. The storyline was kind of weird. The dad he was pissing me off the whole time, which he's kind of supposed to piss you off, but not in the way... I don't know. Mary Poppins just didn't hit for me like The Sound of Music did. Sound of Music I'd give an 8 or a 9. I love The Sound of Music. Not Mary Poppins. Okay, next is... Oh, but it's better than Saltburn. Next is The Nice Guys, and this one came out of nowhere for me. I did not know what this movie was. Ryan Gosling? Yeah, that's Ryan Gosling. Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe as these agents, I guess. Hitmen, kind of. And there's just a lot of shenanigans. It's very funny. This is a good comedy movie as well. And it was just good action. It's just good all the way around. It's a great movie. I don't really know what to say about this one. Oh, I think Bridesmaids goes... Bridesmaids top of 8 for now. And The Nice Guys... Yeah, I don't know. It's just a great movie. I was always interested, always laughing. Physical comedy. Jokes by Ryan Gosling. Jokes by Russell Crowe. Set in the 1970s. So they're doing all these wild things at wild parties. Set in Hollywood. And they're trying to track down killers. And it's great. Then we watched both the Mamma Mias. We kind of went into a musical phase there. And Mamma Mia 1 was really good. It was good. It's just not my kind of thing. It's clearly marketed at women. And that's... I don't know what this song is. Get off that song. It's just clearly meant for women. Okay? That doesn't mean that guys can't like it. I liked it. I liked it a lot. The music is undeniably good. It's objectively good. The acting is very good. It's just... Yeah, it's a good movie. It's better than both of these. It goes to the top. Mamma Mia 2's story, so much worse. It was just... Okay, not so much worse. I still enjoyed it. It's an enjoyable movie still. It's a 5 out of 10. I liked it. But it just wasn't the same as the first one. And, like I said, it's still clearly targeted at women, and that's all great. Okay, next was Legally Blonde. This movie surprised the shit out of me. I know I'm in law school. I should be watching all of these, law movies. And Legally Blonde is hilarious. I loved Legally Blonde. Everything in that movie is iconic. It's so funny. I highly recommend this to anyone. It just attacks this ideology of law school with such beautiful comedy, and it's like comedy that's aware of itself, but because the main character is so unabashedly herself, it doesn't feel forced. Like, a lot of those things feel forced because they have to show this fish out of water person, conforming to law school or learning how to be in law school, but she doesn't. She just gets to be herself and still succeed at law school. The moments in this movie are so funny. I cannot recommend Legally Blonde enough. It's so aware of how funny its comedy is. Okay, then we watched Cheaper by the Dozen, which I expected to dislike a lot. And I liked it. I thought it was good. It's a good movie. Cheaper by the Dozen is a good movie. Steve Martin's great. The kids are funny. A lot of good physical comedy. And I'd watch again. It's a great movie. It's clearly meant for kids, but it's very funny. So I give it a lot of props for being funny while marketed towards children. Okay, and on the same note is Kicking and Screaming with Will Ferrell. And this is not a good movie. Let me just start that off. Kicking and Screaming is a terrible, terrible movie. But I loved it. It is so funny. Every moment with this soccer team is hilarious. And Will Ferrell is just... he's so funny. Just give it a try. You'll probably hate it, but Kicking and Screaming is so funny. So I'm putting it in a 7. It doesn't deserve a 7. I bet you it's super low on Rotten Tomatoes. Or, okay, 41. That's better than I thought. This movie is hilarious. Give it a shot. The kids are so funny. Forget the one kid. I think his name's Dylan. Let's see if I can find the kid. Where the fuck is this kid? Alright, let me see if I can find the actor. Every time that this kid is on screen, it makes me fucking die laughing. What was his name? Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Beyond Sun is hilarious too. Alright, I can't get him, but it's a great movie. Highly recommend. Okay, then Ricky Stanicki. We basically watched this movie because I'm a big fan of the Bad Friends podcast with Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino, and this has Andrew Santino as one of the main characters. So I had high hopes for it, and I thought it was meh. Ricky Stanicki is not that great. I didn't like the storyline. I didn't really like the comedy. There were some funny moments. I thought John Cena was really overdone. He was too John Cena. You know what I mean? There's some actors for me that are just too much of the one thing. And John Cena's got to that point for me. My favorite character was, surprise, surprise, Andrew Santino. But I also found his character to be kind of annoying as the guy that always wants to do the shitty stuff. And them keeping this joke going for so long was too much. I got uncomfortable with it. I don't know. Wasn't for me. It's a meh. It's a meh movie. Okay, next was Maggie Moore's with Tina Fey and John Hamm. This is a good movie. It's about a police case where this guy accidentally kills a Maggie Moore, and there's 2 Maggie Moores in that town. So he decides that he's going to cover up his first murder by killing the second Maggie Moore. And so there's 2 Maggie Moores, and the police officers have to unravel this crime, and it all blows up in the end like a Quentin Tarantino kind of deal. And it was a pretty good movie. It was good. I'd give it a good. I'd put it probably there. Triangle of Sadness is... Oh, I didn't rank... Ricky Stanicki's better than Saltburn. Yeah. Okay, The Help. Oh, man, do I love The Help. This was an amazing movie. All of the social commentary was great. All of the actors were so good, especially the villain. What is her name? This woman, what is it? Jessica Chastain? Is that her name? No, Bryce Dallas Howard. She did such an amazing job of being so terrible that you couldn't help but root against her. And she does that. It's so masterful to watch how quickly she becomes this uppity, white, privileged person that you just want to see bad shit happen to. And then Octavia Spencer gets to steal the scene because she does the shitty things, right? And she's the sassy person that we all want to see stand up to the shitty villain. And Viola Davis and Emma Stone are just perfect as well. This is an amazing movie. Highly recommend. I'm putting this at the top of 9. It's so good. Such good acting. This might be the pinnacle of acting. Everybody in this movie is so good. Okay, Dungeons and Dragons. Now, let me start this off by saying I have never played Dungeons and Dragons until this year. So when I watched this, I hadn't not played Dungeons and Dragons before. And then one of my best friends decided to run a game. Him and his girlfriend run a game for me and my friends now. And I'm enjoying playing Dungeons and Dragons. And this movie is nothing like Dungeons and Dragons. Let me just say that. This is just a fantasy movie that they based it off Dungeons and Dragons to get people to watch. With all that being said, I enjoyed it. It was a good movie. It was a good fantasy movie. The comedy was great. I enjoyed it. And I recommend everybody watch it. I think it goes there. It was a great movie. I recommend you watch it. Give it a shot for yourself. Acting was good. They're self-aware that this is like a Dungeons and Dragons thing. They're not laughing at it. They're paying homage to it. And I think they do it well. Okay, next is The Devil Wears Prada. Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway at their best. Oh man, great movie. So I give it a 7. So let me just say that this is not my kind of movie usually. I don't like movies with unlikable characters, and I don't like movies where everyone in the movie is unlikable. The main character you get mad at constantly for just people pleasing this evil woman as the boss of this fashion company. And I'm just getting mad the whole movie. And that's a tribute to what they're trying to do, because that's what they were trying to do, is show the evil nature of the fashion industry, and the assistants get shit on constantly. So I didn't enjoy it per se, but it was a great movie. So that's why it's a 7 for me. It's hard to rank for me, because it was so good at what it was trying to do, and it did accomplish, but it wasn't for me. Not my kind of movie. Okay, next was Dumb Money. Now this was the story. So first of all, I'm giving it a 7 out of 10. This was the story of the GameStop short crisis. So this guy put in a fuck ton of money into GameStop because he believed in the stock, and he had a YouTube following, and it was like Kitty Sparkles or something like that was his YouTube name, and he talked about stocks, and that was his channel, and he grew this following to continuously buy GameStop to destroy the game, essentially, of the people who short the stocks. And if you don't know about this story, this is a wild ride. I knew about the story before watching it, but I recommend it's a really good retelling of the story. I'd probably put it there in 7. Okay, next is Old. This movie was boring as shit. It's just about this island where people grow old super quick. Time passes much faster than on the real world. So they send people there, give them medicine, and see if it works. And it's about these people just trying to escape this island. And they're unable to do so. It's a bad movie. I didn't like it at all. Okay, next is Musica. This is the Rudy Mancuso. Is that his name? I'm sure you've seen this guy before. He was kind of on Vine. He runs like a puppet show thing. He's an actor. And this is just a biography about his life, essentially. It's kind of a musical, but not really. And I thought it was really boring. I know people really liked it. I think it's like ranked very high. Yeah, 96 on Rotten Tomatoes. It was just really boring to me. I understand everything that they were doing, but I didn't care. I didn't care about it whatsoever. Not for me. Okay, next was Killers of the Flower Moon with Leo and Robert De Niro. And this was about... first I'm giving it a 7, which is a little controversial. It's about the white men who went into the indigenous territories and basically married off white men to indigenous women, and then when they would slowly kill off the indigenous women, and they would get their lands left to the white men, and that's how they would take over the land. And they were trying to pose themselves doing it as these white knights and saving the indigenous people, and they were just clearly the bad guys. And it was good. It was good, but I mean, it was a 3-hour and 26-minute long movie. It was hard to watch for that long. It is objectively amazing, but for me, it went on really long. The actors were amazing in it. Everybody did great. But I felt at moments it was just dragging on, where I understood the story and what was happening, but it just kept going and kept going and kept going and kept going and kept going, to a point where I was quite bored at times. So that's why it's a 7 for me. And it's definitely cinema. But I don't know if cinema in its sense is for me. I need a little bit more than that to keep me into it. I'd probably put it below Black Swan, right there, in 7. 7's probably going to be my most populated, because I generally enjoy the movies that I watch, but not always these ones. Okay. Next was Gladiator. I am surprised. Honestly, I don't know how I hadn't watched Gladiator up until this point. But boy, was this movie awesome. It's a 9 out of 10. The Gladiator did not disappoint whatsoever. I was pumped to watch it. I was excited halfway through, and I loved the ending. Everything about this movie was great. Russell Crowe was awesome. The revenge story was amazing. You felt his emotions at every moment. And yeah, it's an amazing revenge story. I'd give it better than just below The Help. The Gladiator was an amazing movie. I'm excited to see Gladiator 2. Excited. Okay, next is Till Death with Megan Fox. This movie was fucking terrible. Do not watch Till Death. The best part about this movie is that Megan Fox is in it. That's it. It's a thriller. It's like a murder thriller kind of thing. She's getting chased and she's attached to the body of her ex-boyfriend. It's terrible. Do not watch, okay? Save yourself some time and don't watch it. Okay, next is Heat, which is an older movie, 1995. It has Robert De Niro and Al Pacino. Classic movie. And it just wasn't for me. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't for me. It also dragged on a lot longer than it needed to. I felt 2 hours 15 minutes. It's not necessarily about the length, but it definitely dragged on too long for me. It's a classic. I think it was one of the first detective chasing the killer the whole time, even though he's not a killer, but the bank robber the whole movie, and trying to suss out when he's going to steal again, and then it eventually comes down to a showdown between the two and that whole story, right? So I've watched a million of those, and even though it was the first, I just meh. Enjoyed it, but meh. It's exactly the way I'd describe it. Okay, it was better than all these. La La Land was better. Okay, To Catch a Killer with... Oh, I forget this girl's name. Shailene Woodley. That's her name. I just know her from Divergent. The Divergent series. To Catch a Killer, it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. It's about this detective and this woman this rookie police officer trying to find the serial killer that is randomly killing people. And she's fucked up, the detective's fucked up, the killer's fucked up, and it's a nice ride to go along. I'd put it at the bottom of 6. Put it at the bottom of 6. It was a good movie. It's pretty forgettable, I will say, because I don't remember a whole lot about it. But I enjoyed it. Okay, The Holdovers. Who's the main character in The Holdovers again? Paul Giamatti. Yeah, this guy. You know this guy. Everybody knows this guy. This is a good movie. I enjoyed it quite a bit. It's a 7. It's about this private school teacher, a cook, and a student that gets left behind by his parents, who have to spend the Christmas break at the school where no one wants to be. And they're all lonely, and they all stay together, and they hate each other. And in the end, they grow to understand each other and even stick up for each other. And it's a really nice story, and it has a really nice conclusion. What I love most about this movie is that they're all imperfect people. You understand them, you relate to them, you relate to their anger, the anger of the child, you relate to the, I guess, insufferable attitude of the older generation, not understanding the younger generation. And as they grow to understand each other, it's really nice to see and to learn and to grow with them. So they're very, very relatable characters. So I really liked that. I would put The Holdovers below Black Swan, but right there. Black Swan is kind of the gatekeeper of 7 and The Devil Wears Prada. Okay, next I watched Warcraft, which I've played a lot of Hearthstone on this channel. If you go to my channel, you can see that I've played a lot of Hearthstone. I never played Warcraft, but I know a lot of the characters from Hearthstone, and so this was a fun watch to me. It's not a good movie. Not a good movie at all. High fantasy, very, very dumb the whole time. Comedy never hits, but it was just fun. the action was good. I thought the characters were all really fun to learn about. Even though I already knew kind of a lot about them, it was fun to learn more about them. And the world at a greater scope. So it was fun to relate to my game that I played. Of the Horde versus the Alliance, which was nice. And I would put it below Dungeons and Dragons. I think it goes there. That might be my most controversial opinion of a movie that's bad that I enjoyed. This, Warcraft, or Kicking and Screaming, which were both terrible movies, but I liked them. I liked them a lot. And then probably Mary Poppins or La La Land is my controversial the other way. Alright, then I watched both Dune movies. The Dune movies were amazing. I'd put them at 9. I liked Dune Part 2 better than Part 1. I probably like both the Dune movies probably right there. Except for Dune Part 2 better than 1. They were great. Timothée Chalamet is amazing in it. Zendaya is great in the second one. She didn't really do much in the first one. The high science fiction is awesome. The world is huge in scope. The setup of the world building is amazing. They are not pulling any punches. They really sink themselves into what is this world? What is Arrakis? What drives it? Who are these people that are vying over Arrakis? We learn a lot about the Harkonnens. We learn a lot about the Emperor. We learn a lot about Atreides. We learn a lot about the Fremen. So I thought they did a really good job in setting up the world in one. I'm a huge fan of world building. So that's why I liked Dune Part 1 a lot, where a lot of other people didn't like it as much as 2. Because Dune 2 had a lot of action. And that was more about Paul Atreides learning to work with the Fremen and lead them and become the Isan al-Gaib or something like that. Something close to that. Austin Butler was also amazing in his part in Dune Part 2. Yeah, you can't get... The action is so good in this movie. The production value is off the charts. I highly recommend both Dunes. I think it's the Star Wars of our time. It's going to be huge. I think they'll do all of the books, which already have high praise. Okay, then we have The Judge, which is another law-based movie that I should have some expertise on, right? I thought it was good. It was more about these two characters and their flaws and their father and son and working together to overcome their trauma together. And they don't exactly do it, and that's part of what I liked. It didn't come to a good conclusion. They still didn't like each other at the end, but Robert Downey Jr. does great at being divisive and making you hate him but understand him at the same time. And same with the judge. I forget what his name is. He's familiar. Robert Duvall. Yeah. He's the guy in Kicking and Screaming, actually. But yeah, I thought it was a really good movie. I liked it. I would put it... Ooh, better than Maggie Moore's. No, yeah, right there. It's good. Okay, next is Poor Things. Okay, this movie is insane. If you have seen it, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If you've read the book, you know exactly what I'm talking about. This movie is insane. The premise is a doctor finds the body of a child with its brain inactive that was inside the mother, whose brain is still working but her body's dead. So he puts the mother's brain inside, or no, the baby's brain inside of the mother's body, opposite, other way around. So the mother's body in the baby's brain. The exam went well. Thanks for asking, Uli. I think. We'll see. And I don't exactly know until we get it back. But I'm finished either way. That's what matters. So now I'm celebrating with a stream. And if you play One Piece with me later, I'll celebrate with shots when I lose. But yeah, Poor Things. It's this crazy movie about this baby brain in this human Emma Stone's body. My brain is scrambled. What's wrong with that? It's why am I stuttering? This movie is fucked up. This Poor Things is fucked up. I recommend everybody watch Poor Things just to see if you like it. But let me just tell you, I thought it was meh. And I know that that's controversial and everybody else liked it a lot. I think it got really high on like Rotten Tomatoes. But it's just about this baby brain in this woman's body learning how to be alive and learning how to be a human and what it means to be human. This movie is fucked up, and I personally just didn't like how fucked up it was. I'm not necessarily in for the macabre, so it wasn't for me. It was meh. Okay, Everything Must Go with Will Ferrell. This is kind of boring. It's not Will Ferrell at his comedic level. It's Will Ferrell at his trying drama. But also, there was some comedy, kind of. The funniest part was the kid on the bike. The fat kid on the bike. Where's the kid? Oh my gosh, it's not gonna be here. Alright, well, there's a fat kid on a bike, and he's the funniest character. And this is just a bad movie. Straight up, it's a bad movie. Guy splits from his wife, and everything must go, all of his shit, so he does a yard sale, and it's a sad movie. You just feel sad the whole time. Okay, A Fall from Grace. Alright. Okay, this is bad. This is a terrible movie as well. A Fall from Grace has the worst court scenes in any movie I have ever watched. So this is about a lawyer, public defender, who takes cases, and she's known as the guilty plea master, so she only does guilty pleas. But she decides that this woman's innocent, so I have to defend her in court. But she's terrible. And I got so infuriated at the court scenes, I could not get past it for anything else. It's one of those thrillers, and it's also crazy, fucked up, and there's a big twist at the end, but could not get past the court scenes. They're so bad. I cannot tell you how bad they are. They're more boring than regular court. And regular court fucking sucks. Okay, The Hunger Games, A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. The story about President Snow. I thought this was a great movie. I give it an 8. It was really good. I liked it better than the original Hunger Games because, as I said, and I'll say it many times, I love world building. If you're giving me a series, give me a world that I understand first and then go into the story. And Hunger Games does it pretty good, but you don't know anything about the districts, really. And you don't know where the Hunger Games really comes from or what it's like in the capital, really. It's about the Hunger Games, which understandably so. But A Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes gives me a lot more into the world, so I loved that part of it. And you grow to understand what President Snow was like, why he was what he was like in the Hunger Games through this movie, and I thought it was really, really, really well done. So I would actually put it above The Nice Guys. Great movie. Would it have been as good without the context of having watched the Hunger Games? Probably not. I don't think so. But it was written in the light of the Hunger Games. So you can't really take that out of it. Okay, Taken. First time I watched Taken, Liam Neeson's Taken. This was a great movie. I think it's like an hour 20. It's like a very short movie. Hour 30. Okay. Short movie. Tons of action about a guy getting his daughter back. You're rooting for him the whole time, and it's beautiful. It's just low stakes action, fun that you just watch with a nice resolution at the end, and you feel good about watching it. And Liam Neeson's amazing in it. This is what he was born to do. I'd put it there. Yeah. Okay, The Killer. So this is about a hitman, the killer, who was targeted. Just a good, typical action movie. Yeah. Taken does Taken is the blueprint for a great action movie and a great, like, get people back movie. That and John Wick. Those are like the two blueprints. Okay, The Killer is about a hitman who gets targeted by his own company, and it is meh. I don't remember anything about it. It's one of the most forgettable movies I've ever watched. I'm sure it was fine, but I rated it a 4 at the time, so it was meh. Okay, then we started the Batman series. I had never watched Christopher Nolan's Batmans, and I watched the trilogy this year. Started with Batman Begins, which I thought was good. Okay? It was a good movie. It's a 7 out of 10. Sets up the Batman, his origin story, but the villain in Cillian Murphy as the Scarecrow was not very... He wasn't very... I don't know what the right word is. He wasn't very intriguing. I didn't understand his worldview. And then with... the son, what's not Ra's al Ghul? Whatever, that twist was not very big. I think I kind of knew that it was gonna be Liam Neeson and that he didn't kill this Ra's al Ghul in the beginning. But sure. So I think it did a good job of setting up the trilogy. I would put it probably there. It's a superhero movie. It's an origin story. Then we watched 127 Hours. This movie is harrowing. It is so hard to watch because it's the story about the climber who got his hand stuck in a rock, between a rock and a cliff, and he had to cut it off to get out. It is a horrible watch, but a good movie. It is really hard to watch. I cannot stress that enough. You're just cringing the entire time. But it's a butthole clencher. 127 Hours is a butthole clencher. I'm gonna put it there. But I liked it. It's memorable. We'll say that. I remember all the things that happened. Okay, then I watched The Dark Knight. This movie is perfection. Batman's The Dark Knight is the one 10 out of 10 movie that I watched this year. It is so perfect. The Joker is so intriguing. Everything about the Joker, when he's on screen, everyone else goes away. And you hang on to every little word, every little thing he does. You're into it. And I was almost rooting for the Joker. And that's the sign of a good villain, is when you don't know what they're gonna do, and you don't know who's gonna win or when they're gonna win, and who's actually the bad guy. That's the thing. And the Joker managed to turn good people into bad people, and turned the knight in shining armor into Two-Face and the evil man that did his bidding. He's the mastermind, he's the Joker, and he is the greatest villain of all time. And Christopher Nolan does amazingly, and the action scenes are great, and everything else around it, the score is amazing. But the Joker steals the show, and I will love The Dark Knight forever. Okay, into Brokeback Mountain. This is a story about two people who are in love with each other. Two guys who are in love with each other. But this is the 70s or 80s in the Deep South. And that's not allowed. And it's about that whole story. And this is a great movie. Jake Gyllenhaal and the Joker. It's Heath Ledger. I think so. Yeah, Heath Ledger. So yeah, I guess I've watched two Heath Ledgers back to back. I just put that together. But yeah, Brokeback Mountain is a great love story, but like a tragic love story. It's like a Romeo and Juliet kind of story. Adam and Steve, they can't be together. They won't allow it because the people around them will kill them. I recommend. This goes... Is it better than Kill Bill? No. Kill Bill's good. Kill Bill's better. Okay, then we watched The Mask. This is such a ridiculous... As many Jim Carrey movies are, The Mask is fucking ridiculous. And I'm here for it. This is a great movie. This is a good movie, I guess. Good or my kind of movie. Everything, all the shenanigans that Jim Carrey gets into with being The Mask is so funny the whole time. I love it. Highly recommend. Cameron Diaz is also great in it. It's very memorable. I'd put The Mask below the Batman, but above the rest. Okay, then we watch The Jackpot with John Cena and Awkwafina. Let me tell you, Awkwafina's great in this movie. I can't stand John Cena anymore in movies. I don't know what it is, but he's too John Cena-y. And so it's a meh. It's a meh from me. It was funny at moments, but it was also very forgettable and whatever. It's a good idea for a story. Machine Gun Kelly is actually really funny in it. He did a good job. Okay, then we watched Lou, which is just about a story of two people trying to get their daughter back. Well, a woman trying to get her daughter back, and she's being helped by this secret agent, Lou, trying to get her daughter back. And it's pretty good. I enjoyed it, but it's meh. It's whatever. I don't really remember much about it. It's pretty forgettable. So I'll put it there. Jackpot is better than The Killer. I actually think I'm gonna move The Killer down here. I did not enjoy it, or it's just kind of boring. Yeah, no, that's Lou. I don't really know what else to say about it. It's pretty forgettable. Okay, next was Place Beyond the Pines. Ryan Gosling, Eva Mendes. Who's the police officer? Oh, Bradley Cooper. Bradley Cooper. This is a great movie. Or good movie, I guess. I'll give it a 6. It's about this basically bad boy kind of type character who robs banks. And him and this old guy continue to rob banks for their entire lives. And he has a child with Eva Mendes, and their whole relationship is another storyline, but it's mainly about this cop trying to catch this bank robber. And it all goes to shit one day, and that's when you think the movie's over, and then the rest of the movie is about the bank robber's son and the police officer's son. So it's kind of 2 movies in one, and I really liked it. I thought it was good. It's better than all these. Yeah, it's top of 6. Okay, and then we watched Drive, another Ryan Gosling movie. Kind of had a Ryan Gosling phase this year, apparently. Watched a lot of Ryan Gosling. So Drive, just 7 out of 10, I'd give it. I don't really remember what it's about. I remember The Place Beyond the Pines much more than Drive. What is this about? There's the cast. Carey Mulligan, alright. Yeah, it's about the stuntman, right? This is about a stuntman, and he gets in trouble with gangsters, and he tries to get his love interest person out of trouble with the gangsters, and it doesn't go his way, and it's a tragic story as well, but it's kind of forgettable, but I remember really liking it, so we're just gonna leave it at the end. Dazed and Confused. This movie's wild, and I love it. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. Dazed and Confused is a 7 out of 10. I think it shows its age a lot. This was clearly made for like people back in this day. I know it's about the 70s. It's just about kids learning how to be kids and how to enjoy life and have fun, honestly. And that's what I liked about it. It was just about having fun, and there was nothing else to it. It was just a night of hijinks and partying with your friends and doing dumb shit, and it was really fun. So I put it probably there, below Killers of the Flower Moon. Okay, Fractured. This movie was fucky to the head. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. It's a good movie. It's Fractured. I would put there because... So it's about this guy who accidentally murders his child. Or his child falls and hits her head. Then he takes her to the hospital. And then the whole story, and then he wakes up in the hospital and his mother and child are not there anymore. And so he's trying to convince the police and the hospital members that they stole his wife and child. And I won't spoil the rest, but it's a thriller, a psychological thriller, which isn't my kind of movie, but this one was good. I do not like this song. Okay, perfect. Next is Clear History. This is a comedy movie, but I thought it was kind of boring. Just straight up. It's, forget the guy's name. Larry David, right? John Hamm, Bill Harder, Michael Keaton, Kate Hudson. Great cast. But yeah, it's about this guy who was in the ground floor at a tech company, and then he leaves, sells his shares, his stocks, and that company becomes massive, and everybody makes fun of him for leaving this company. And it's a comedy, and it just didn't hit. It's better than all these. Next is Rush, which I thought was a good movie as well. Rush was a good movie. I'd put it there. It's better than Warcraft. It's better than those. What? I should put it there. Yeah. It's Formula One drivers, about a story in... I forget the two people, but they're old Formula One drivers. Niki Lauda and James Hunt, way back in the day, were a rivalry of Formula One drivers. And one is crazy and one is calculated. And it's about their story. And it's really good. I highly recommend. Okay, then we watched The Dark Knight Rises, the third and final movie in the Batman trilogy. And this one gets a 9 out of 10 from me. This goes right there. Bane is the villain this time, but Batman steals the show in this movie. This is where Batman as a character and Christopher Nolan, or not Christopher Nolan. Well, yeah, Christopher Nolan's Batman, but what the fuck's his name? I can't think of his name. Christian Bale. The Christian Bale Batman comes into a character of its own, and he's no longer the Batman, he's Christian Bale's Batman. And you understand his whole sense of justice and his sense of hurt and his sense of wanting to help people and his just urgency to accomplish the goals he wants to accomplish is all there. And Bane provides a good villain to stand up to that. And the twist at the end is whatever. Sure. Kind of saw it coming because I knew that child was a woman. Because I know the actor, but I didn't expect it to be that girl. Okay. A Mother's Instinct. It was a psychological thriller, and it was good. It's about a mother who loses her child, and then this mom they were best friends, and she's always sus of this mom for trying to steal her family, essentially. And and she's portrayed as a mentally ill, of always being paranoid and such. And I'll let you come to your own conclusions throughout the movie, and let me tell you, I was wrong when I watched it of what I thought actually happened. Okay, and then we watched Whiplash, and let me tell you, Whiplash, one of my biggest disappointments. And I think it's a 7 out of 10. I was just very disappointed in Whiplash. I wanted to love this movie because I'd heard so much about it. I heard about the acting, and it is another harrowing watch. The amount of anger that I had at what's the guy's name? J.K. Simmons' character. I didn't think I was gonna make it through the movie because I was so angry at him. But that's how compelling he was as an actor. But it's just hard to watch, so I didn't enjoy it because of that. But I still can't deny that it's a great movie, and it's probably, I'd put it in between these two. Yeah, it's a great movie. Okay, and then we went from that to Cool Runnings, which is about the Jamaican bobsled team. I enjoyed it, but it's whatever. It is just turn your brain off, stupid fun. So I'll leave it there. I watched Fall Guy, and Fall Guy was surprisingly good. I actually liked Fall Guy a lot more than I thought I was going to. Another Ryan Gosling. It's like the 5th one on here with Ryan Gosling and Emily Blunt. And it's just about this stuntman, Ryan Gosling, who is in love with Emily Blunt, and he goes back to get with her. Well, that's not exactly it. So he has a bad fall, basically. And he stops being a stuntman and goes away from her, who's a director or an aspiring director. And so he breaks off the relationship. And then years later, he's offered to go back and be a stuntman, stunt double for the world's Tom Brady, or Tom Cruise. This world's Tom Cruise, the actor of actors. And she is the director of this movie. And basically, this actor man killed his stunt double, and now they're trying to pin it on Ryan Gosling, and that's the story. And it's really good. The comedy's amazing in it. Ryan Gosling does great as the character, and I'd probably put it there. This is an amazing movie. Okay, next was Argylle, which surprised me as well. I enjoyed Argylle as much as this Rotten Tomatoes says no. Another Bryce Dallas Howard. I actually really like Bryce Dallas Howard, no matter what she's in. But Argylle, I thought, was a 7 out of 10. I thought it was a good movie. It's about the spy. It's a classic spy movie, James Bond, except for it's a woman, and they're trying to defeat the Illuminati, essentially. And the comedy's good. The action scenes are great. The scene on the oil with her skating around, that was awesome. I loved that scene. And it was a really good movie. I'd put it probably worse than Days and Confused. Right there. Worse than Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, right there. Okay, then Pain Hustlers. Emily Blunt again with Chris Evans. This is about I'd give it a 6 out of 10. This was about the Lonethol drug, which is a made-up drug in this world. But it's about the fentanyl as a pain reliever kind of story in the US, and how doctors were passing off fentanyl as a pain reliever when it just got them addicted. So when they were done with their cancer treatments, they would still want their Lonethol. And these characters are basically just shitty drug sellers. And she's the whistleblower, basically. It's about that story. It's pretty good. I liked it. Yeah, probably there. It was a good movie. Okay, then we watched Amsterdam, which was a weird movie. The star-studdedness of this movie was crazy. Margot Robbie, well, Taylor Swift was in it for like 10 seconds. But Rami Malek, Christian Bale, and John David Washington, and Margot Robbie, all playing as this trio of... Oh, and Anya Taylor-Joy, isn't she in it too? Robert De Niro, Mike Myers. Isn't that crazy, the amount of people in this? Anya Taylor-Joy, Chris Rock. The amount of people in this movie, you'd think I'd like it better. But I did not. The story didn't really make sense for me. It's about these people who came back from war. These two guys met on war, and then they met her. She was a nurse, and they became best friends, essentially. And they go to Amsterdam, and they live in Amsterdam as best friends, and they promise to stay together forever. But then they don't. And they all leave, and they go their separate ways. And then they reunite later on in life, and they're all crazy people. But the greater story is about stopping the Nazis from starting up, essentially. And it was good. I enjoyed it. But it's whatever. It's 5 out of 10. 5 out of 10. Then we watched The Machine, which is Bert Kreischer's comedy movie. I give it a 5 out of 10. I enjoyed it, but whatever. Some of the funny moments hit. Some of them really did not. And sometimes I was bored. Sometimes I was really invested. And I'll leave it right there because it was better than... Yeah, because it was fine. It was good. It was meh. Okay, and then... History of Violence. This one came out of nowhere. I guess 7 out of 10. Good movie. I liked it a lot. It's about a guy who leaves the mob and just tries to live a normal life. But then people find him again. And the mob comes back for him. And it's about him trying to maintain his double life while not dying to the mob. It's a really good movie. I liked it a lot. I forget what that guy's name is. Vince something? Viggo Mortensen, that's his name. And Ed Harris. Yep. Good movie. Good movie. I'll put it right there, just above Kills of Fireman. Okay, then Notting Hill, the rom-com of rom-coms, with the goat of rom-coms. What's his fucking name? It would come to me, but let me just look it up. So it's Julia Roberts and Hugh Grant. So you can't get better as a duo in a rom-com, I don't think. And it's about a famous girl who falls in love with a normal man. She's just a girl standing in front of a boy, asking him telling him that she loves him. Something like that. That's something close to that is the line. Great movie. Good movie. Okay, then there's Babel with Brad Pitt. I enjoyed it, but it was meh. 5 out of 10. I didn't understand what was going on. The theory of it was there's these 8 different storylines of all different languages that come together to build this whole overarching story. But a lot of them didn't fit together as much as I think they wanted them to do. I understood them all coming together at the end, but they didn't really. And a lot of points I was just not interested. But it was a cool concept. I enjoyed it, but it was whatever. Okay, Safety Not Guaranteed. This is the biggest surprise of the year. That's an 8 out of 10. I love this movie. And it's so dumb. It's about these 3 people. Aubrey Plaza. I forget this guy's name. The Indian guy. Safety Not Guaranteed. Aubrey Plaza. Jake Johnson. And Karen Sony. This trio was hilarious together. These 3 in the back of the car. It's about these people who are doing a story on this guy who legitimately believes time travel is real. And they have to understand him, and the hijinks that happens are so funny. I recommend. Watch it. It's a good movie. I give it an 8. It's the lowest of 8, but I give it an 8. Okay, Sicario. Good movie. Good action, drug-busting movie with somewhat of a twist at the end. Good acting. Emily Blunt again. And yeah, highly recommend. I'd put it below Dungeons & Dragons. Okay, another big surprise of the year for me. Chef. I loved Chef. This is a 9 out of 10. It's about this chef who is world renowned one of New York's best chefs, or LA's or whoever, wherever the heck they are. I don't know. But he's one of the best chefs there. And he gets a shitty review on one night, and then he spirals and gets fired. So then he goes back to his roots and starts up a food truck with his best friend and his son. And they make this great food truck, just making Cuban sandwiches. And that is all they do. They go across the country, and the kid does marketing on his phone, and it's a great, great, feel-good story. I can't recommend it enough. If you just want to smile and have a good time, everyone in this story is super lovable. It's amazing. I recommend. Okay, then it's Deadpool. Deadpool is a great movie. Deadpool is great. I put it at the bottom of great. It's funny. Ryan Reynolds is born to play Deadpool. It's one of my favorite superhero movies, besides the two Batmans up here. But yeah, Deadpool is awesome. He's hilarious and good action, good story, good reasons for doing what they do. Breaking the fourth wall a lot. It's really nice. Okay, and the last movie I watched was Priscilla, the story of Elvis's young wife. This one was weird, but it's based on a true story, which is why it's Elvis as a 29-year-old meets this 14-year-old and decides that she's gonna be his wife. And that's weird. So this one made me a little uncomfortable. I enjoyed it still. It was a good story, but that's where I'd put it as a 5. Okay. And there's the list. Well, actually, I guess we can zoom in. So my top 10 of the year in order would be The Dark Knight at number 1. Number 2, The Help. Then The Dark Knight Rises. Then Gladiator. 5th is Dune Part 2. 6th is Dune Part 1. 7th is The Prestige. 8, Oppenheimer. 9, Legally Blonde. And number 10, Chef. And those are my top 10 recommendations for if you haven't watched any of them, go for it. These are all great movies I highly recommend as well. 7, I would also recommend all of these. And then now we're getting into the territory where it's still a good movie, but... And then I don't really recommend any of these unless you're into the storyline that I displayed. So there it is. My movies that I watched in 2024. Appreciate you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Okay, nice. We did it. Our tier list, and I will turn that into a video at some point. How we doing, everybody? How we doing? Okay, so now I'm gonna play some Phoenix Wright. Do I want to play Phoenix Wright or do I want to do some board games? Let's look at... I don't think I have Board Game Arena subscription anymore. Let's see what new movies are on here. Ooh. Where's the new? Nemalia. Oh, okay. Age of Innovation. That's a good game. Cosmoctopus, maybe. Darwin's Journey. Damn. Bonsai. Okay. We got some good new games on here. Fox and Forest Duet. Fox and Forest Normal. Distilled. Dope. Glass Road. Whew. Colbert and Shogun, good games. Problem is I forget how to play a lot of them. That's the problem. Okay, let me see if I can get Phoenix Wright going here. Let's play Phoenix Wright. Okay. My switch plugged in? Kinda, sorta. I'll be back. Alright. Got my switch plug. Oh, I guess I'll do it properly. Okay, where's my controller? Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Switch these. See if it works. Switch. Yeah, figured. That I'd have. Oh. I'm here. Video capture device. There's the switch. And it's even put me back. There's me. Just like that. There we go. Close both of those in. And now we're definitely gonna have to reconfigure my sound, I think. So I apologize if the sound is gonna be terrible when I pull up Phoenix Wright. And you let me know if it's bad or not. And I will change this to, no, I am playing. Beautiful. Edit. Turn it down for me. Okay, that's good and set up. Now let's test. How's the sound over all this? How do I sound? Good. Now I test with my other headphones. Oh, the desktop volume is still on. We gotta retest. Testing. Hello. How do I sound? Loud, quiet, good. Okay. Honestly, it's pretty good. What do you think? What do you guys think? Music loud? Voice loud? Let me know. I think it sounds good. What the fuck's my chat? I can't get my chat back up. Oh well, I guess we're running it this way so I can see both of the chats. Let's go to the dashboard. Okay, beautiful. Well, I got these ones. Okay, let's continue and let's finish off this trial. We've been in this trial forever. It's time to finish the trial of episode 2. Yes. June 22nd. I'm afraid so, Maya. There is no way Innie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt? Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, it's this girl. Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation. We're gonna try the German. Looking down on me, even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we will know who the real winner is. It always turns French. How the fuck do I do German? Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Can you prove Miss Innie Minnie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. And that is the car accident. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Minnie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Minnie, if you please. Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... last year's accident. That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of a jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Whoopsh! Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Remember when Phoenix Wright lost his memory? Press. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like, that was in May too. Like, the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd. And like, our accident was like on the 24th. 2 accidents back to back? Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why, duh. Okay. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was 'cause the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis.
Objection!
That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the only one who made the mistake. But like, it really wasn't my sis.
Hold it!
She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Always press harder. So then why didn't you ask to switch places? Well, she was tired too. Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. I mean, sure. But like, I don't like have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. The German's not working. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. The accident happened at night, correct? Yeah, like it was at like 1 a.m. or so, I think. I had like a paper due like really soon. So like I hadn't slept and was working like real hard. So it was because the two of you were so tired that this accident happened? I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. And your sister? What happened to her? I didn't see her. The car was like totally black and there was like a ton of smoke. I like totally had like no clue what was going on. Please tell us about your escape in more detail. I like kept wanting to forget that time. So like I don't remember things about the accident in like detail anymore. Well, it's alright, no need to push yourself. I think I like gave an interview after the accident. Like that would probably be the most accurate, you know? Did she? Ongoing investigation revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Minnie holds interview about crash. I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and I like woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else. If Miss Minnie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mamie Minnie. Mamie Minnie was the nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Doctor lurking in the shadows. Alright. And that's why you were in the passenger seat? Like, yeah. I was like at my college's research lab till like really late. So my sis was like giving me a ride home. I see. Phoenix. Yes? You can't do this. You're being too easy on her. Okay. Let's find the crushing contradiction. I mean, I already know that we have her driver's license. So, there it is. Fuck. Right here. Objection! Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had like a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hody, or the guy pretending to be him anyways, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. Oh, ouch! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half year ago lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the? That's what happened, Mr. Wright. Is he making fun of our stutter? That's rude. That's rude. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. Irk. Cry, and my VIP will accommodate. Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm like glad you get it, but like even if I had my license, I like don't think my sis would have like let me drive. Okay. Don't just stand there humming yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would have not been allowed to drive anyway? That's because I think this situation calls for more detailed testimony, Miss Minnie, if you please. Like how annoying. Oops, like sorry, didn't mean to be mean. Like around that time, I was like really close to getting my license. My sis was like this totally big fan of cars and like really valued them. She like had just gotten to this really shiny bright red sports car. She like would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. Oh shit. I gotta do this. Do this. And do this. That looks better. Okay, good to go. I see a bright red sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I had one of those permit things. I think that's what they're called. Wow, the big name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer's never had a permit. Damn. Ignorance is to be whipped. So, like, may I continue? She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at like a drop of rain. And like, she would notice if someone like touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car to the garage ever? Press harder. Why did you take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? Okay. Yep. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? What kind of car was it? It was a new car? Yeah. She had like just gotten it. It was like from the UK. The UK. Were those her boyfriend's initials? What? And it was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. Okay, press harder. Your Honor, yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sis' new car was like a totally special model from England. So yes. Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there's no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That slick Okay. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. It's the car. Was your sister good at driving? She was like totally awesome. She like said she was going to be the like racing queen of the nursing world. Okay. So like that's why I ended up in the passenger seat. And that was when the accident occurred? Like, yeah. I like immediately reached for the passenger side door. And fled, like in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There is something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such a natural sounding testimony. But we have to attack it. And by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. Do you really think so? Believe there is a path, I know it. Okay, cars. Special model from England. Okay, let's look through the evidence again. It's gonna have to... Crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. I was like totally tired and I dropped off, blah blah blah. But I opened the right door, which in England would be where the steering wheel is. Present it here, probably? Do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and like got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Which side of is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. What do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Ah! Damn. Order in the court. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blubbering nonsense again. Innie said the person who was driving was her older sister Minnie. That is what Innie said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. This German accent is gonna kill me. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question, Innie or Mimi. Who was really driving that night? It was Innie. The answer is Innie Minnie, of course. What? Why would you say that? Miss Innie Minnie said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Innie Minnie had not yet received a driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Isn't that what we always say? Oh, I guess it was Mimi driving. Mimi Minnie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But what you just said, the witness, Miss Innie Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Are they the same person? Does Innie Minnie not exist? Mimi Minnie, that is your real name.
Objection!
Of all the foolish dribble, then how do you explain her appearance? This witness has severe facial burns. Had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right, it's a picture of her younger sister. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then, the bodies they found at the crash site? That was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Innie Minnie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still, in fact, alive. Whoa. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening at all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes, before the channeling. Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Annie, why did you say my name just now? That was very French. Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? Witness? Does she have the same voice? That's right. I admit my real name is Mimi Minnie. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? Mimi Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. Yeah, probably the,
Take that!
That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right, the person standing before us today. In a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Brings a tear to my eye. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo? Becoming Annie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the oculate, I hate it. I missed the last line. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss Von Karma. How about you? Oh, the sass of Phoenix, right? Get him. Franziska in Smash with the whip. Phoenix! This god is a fraud, a sham. Now then, it looks like it will be some serious time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will pronounce the verdict, not guilty. Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah! Congratulations, Maya. Woo! It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. a really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Aww. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Minnie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... It was the mom of... Oh, Pearl.
Take that!
Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Kurain village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power was too weak. The next person would be Pearl's. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearl would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Date and time unknown. Solitary confinement. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. That's my favorite voice. The end. Episode 2. Nice. Pretty good. Oh no, Franziska's back. I'm gonna have to do German. Maybe I just change her voice to French for fun. You know? Okay, let me stop recording. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Woo! Woo! Oh, the world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica! Something like that. Disappeared. Wow. Okay, yeah. It's Pearly. Wow. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Hehe, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through the ring of fire, and an elephant that rode the giant ball. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous. Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Okay. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. Okay. She's sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Kurain village. And it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Okay. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right. We can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remembered the train. Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You are going to visit Nick in the new year? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. I really hope it would turn out that way. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? This is the Wright. Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office? What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. Now let's check in at the scene. What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus? That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. The magician. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call it Max. A popular magician who flies in the sky. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick. I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office. Later. Okay, let's go. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magic skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max. Nick, look. It's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Nick. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. He got it. He got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. My heart. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are. Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Okay. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Pokemon head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Oh, jeez. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sitting next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight. Jeez, people nowadays, they get all their panties in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy in it and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm going to guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. You get him, Phoenix. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Berry Big Circus, correct? That's the long and short of it. You sure do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous. You have to go see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right. You're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus. Oh, people could come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like circus performances. Tell me a bit what happened at the Berry Big Circus. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Someone had smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questions me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. Oh, did you now? So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. Absolutely right. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such. You agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talked about? Or, that's Phoenix. That's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Oh, we maintain the heart thing, or the look into their heart. Just fabulous. He's got me saying it. Let me just save. Okay. Good. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay, so we need to learn more about the meeting with Russell. We got nothing to present.
Take that!
We got nothing to know yet, though. So I don't know how we do this. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and liars even more. What are you insinuating? I got nothing. Investigate where? I guess we go back to Wright and Co. What? Oh. Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder. This is where we get more. Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So? I'm the very big star at the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max. Quit joking around. You have got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Or if that was Phoenix. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me. I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit. But a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Oh, thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes. What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. Nice. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? It was the 10 of hearts, right? What can I say? You too, you've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. Sure. Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Can we move somewhere else? Okay, good. Finally, jeez. We're here again. Yep. But this time we're here for work. Hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Cue Dick Gumshoe. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Sounds like a plan. Oh, jeez. Should we go Big Top or Lodging House Plaza? Let's do a little examination. Look, it's Max. Even when you don't want to see him. Poof, he's right in front of you. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star on your cheek, Nick? I've got a marker. Nah, it's alright. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. There's tons of snow. The circus tent, very Big Top is so enormous. Yep, one look at that huge tent looming over you and you realize this is the circus. I know, it really gets your blood pumping, doesn't it? This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. Pfft, okay. The doors. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even going to justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Okay. Oh. Those streamers do a nice job introducing the circus performers. Maximilian Galactica and his comical comrades. You know, you don't really see too many streamers nowadays, do you? You're right, I haven't seen one in ages. I bet they stopped using them due to little kids climbing to the top. I doubt it. Okay, let's move to the Big Top. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Grrr. It wasn't me. Grrr. It's Tiger. He's coming this way. They're about to get bopped. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick! Stay, here. Grr. I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh, jeez. What kind of a voice? Regent is a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? This case? Yep. The third case of game number 2. It's a good setup already. I like the characters. Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. Whoa, what do you mean, you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Oh, woohoo! Your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. So much for the tiger thing. Max needs to go to jail? Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Faye. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright. Oh wait, that's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. What happened? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did you just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? Regaina? Now Max is definitely gay. I was playing with Regent. Regent? So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, my dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Can't call her perky, Phoenix. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you are an animal tamer. If you say so, it has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Interesting. Leon, he died? Yes, actually, he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed. Oh, it's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring things out. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. Okay, so that didn't do anything. Alright. We need more information. Lion's mouth. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. I've got to admit, that was a pretty cool effect. We're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Vagina. Sorry. Yeah, I will ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Okay, Maya, okay. Sure. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Who loves lights? Whenever I appear under the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course. I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me? A heroine? What about Nick? Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ouch. Thanks a lot, Maya. Okay. Classic. Make fun of Phoenix. It's just a stepladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. Alright, yeah, I agree. Hey, it's a rope. Probably for tightrope walking. That's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us, not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. It's definitely not one of those here. It's true. It's true, I'd love to see a chainsaw. Okay. I guess we go back to the lodging house. I'm gonna go to the washroom first though. So, BRB. Oh, yeah. to the lodging house. Let's go. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Ah, Detective Gumshoe. How's it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, detective. Well, I'd rather not always be working. But with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show's always the same. Dead body, stage left. So dramatic. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Now let's get back to business now, okay? Let's examine first. Let's see what we can find out. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer is behind that tarp. Ah! Ho, gotcha, I was just kidding. What is he, Santa now? Jeez. Okay, what a fucking nothing experience. Oh, a pole. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So, they should have been on at the time of the murder. How strange. How strange. How strange indeed. This year I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work too? Old joke. And what do you mean you won an air and what do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? I can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it in a door prize at the annual Christmas police party. Works. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Okay, let's talk to him. Do you know who will be the prosecutor tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Edgy boy. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick. Edgeworth is gonna come back, I bet, in the last episode. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep. Last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you're standing now. Ah! Ho, surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me. But do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut. As far as murders go, he was discovered quickly. But? There's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There's always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was the one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And? Why, what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. Problem is, the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from? And where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? Maximilian! That's when something just clicked in my head. He flew. There's no way. Flying is impossible. That's right. Flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Nice. We got a photo. Maybe we present this to her. I'm not really good at figuring hard things out. Okay. Move. Let's go back and present it to him.
Take that!
Bum, ba, ba, ba. I think this is gonna be wrong, but we'll try it out. Jeebus, what's the matter? Sweetie, you must have some wax built up in your ears. You haven't listened to me at all. Huh? You're still not listening, are you? I said that I hate lies. Okay. I don't have enough. That does nothing for us. And we've already talked enough to him, so... I guess we present this to him. Stingy. When you put it so bluntly, it kind of hurts my feelings, pal. Oh. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times, it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a steel samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if Detective Gumshoe carries a steel samurai police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear that Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. Okay, nothing. We talked about everything. Okay, and we examined everything. So... what's next? Move to... We examined everything in there. Maybe we go back here. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he couldn't? He was country bumpkin. Okay. So now what do we do? Huh? There's still lots of things we can do. Go to the scene of the crime, talk to witnesses, gather evidence. Yeah, I guess you're right. We still don't even know what happened in the first place. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. I could have sworn I've heard that before. Well, we never have enough information. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. This is kind of pointless, don't you think? If it's that pointless, then you don't have to worry about showing it to me. Okay. present him. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes, that door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. Ringmaster's room is probably a good idea. Check it out for myself. Okay, that might have opened something up for us. It's Max. Hey, where is Max now anyway? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay. Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Okay. What's on your mind? Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well. What? Really? And then... Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. Oh, Maximilian, how old is she? And then on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Regina seems to be quite the hit with me. In the circus. She must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding, 2 people in one day? Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too, she's so cute. Phoenix, come on. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we can go to the ringmaster's room now. This was the ringmaster's room? Yes, this room belonged to the victim. Which means that this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it. I want it. Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Well, that looks like info. It's a table for guests. There's some paper scattered on top. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician. This salary is incredible. She looks like she's ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? Incredible, huh? You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Interesting. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners must have put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? Okay. Trophy case. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed. Just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like All Country Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could never have imagined. Sure. All the posters? There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Heh. You're incorrigible, you know that? Look at all the stars on this poster. It must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, not mind-numbing legalese. You will say, wow. Or perhaps, hold it. Don't miss out on a stunning life or death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. He's got a fat... You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of somebody who already knew that. Sass monster. A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging through people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. We should take it. This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says, sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. This ringmaster must have been really concerned about his skin care. Very metrosexual. This is strange. Everything else looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. Okie doke. What about up here? All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. It's the Robot Clown Research Center. You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Sure. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office. We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we have a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you've got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? Alright. We got some stuff. She doesn't know. She doesn't know about that. What about the profiles? No, she wouldn't know anything about anybody else. Mask to mask trial? I don't know the mask to mask trial yet. Let's go present things to... He knows, Gumshoe still knows nothing. I want to present profiles to him, maybe. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he doesn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude I've got for proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have very classy decorative elements. Sure. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols. Pretty mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Okay. That's what he said. Who said? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. Okay, that'll be in his... I've gotten affidavits from most of the performers at the circus. They're certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. Bitch? I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Okay. So everybody else is gonna be... Let's talk about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness? You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. What about disclosure? You need to tell me about the witnesses. Disclosure rights for the defense. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two are barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Okay, well. Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. Guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. So much to examine. Awesome, look at these shoes, they're great. Forget the shoes, check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Mo's got an excellent pair of pajamas laid on his bed in an excellent manner. What? Those are pajamas? You mean he goes to bed dressed as a clown? Ew. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Yeah, Maya. Beach. Start paying the bills. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, The Joke's on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classic, Funny Jokes Are Funny. Yeah. Wow, Mo's very studious. The joke's on you, huh? Funny. Tee. Clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle, he's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for some sort of gag. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell that the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. Guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. That's a big clue. That's a big clue. Okay. We talked about everything with him. Okay, we're back here. Somebody's gonna... Huh? Hey, Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello? Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying. Like any regular person would hang out around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Oh, well, I just happened to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny? No, not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodham. Woodman. Your last name is Woodman? Yeah, yes, that's right. But everyone calls me Ben. Kinda like Forrest Gump, honestly. Except for Forrest Gump had a southern accent. Ah, yes, that's your alias, right? I believe they call it a stage name. What happened? Excuse me, Ben. Yes, you mean me? About the murder, I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know. This guy's so nervous, it's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica? Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounded like he just popped the gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? Is Phoenix just making fun of a stutter? A speech impediment? What a fucking bitch. Okay, so that's the neutral. He doesn't know shit about it. Maybe the profiles. Would you mind taking a look at this? Nope. Nope, he doesn't know anything. This guy knows shit all. I presented everything to him. Present. Ah, that guy? His name's Ben, right? Huh? You don't know him? I don't know. He didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with Trillo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions around him. Oh, I don't know if he knows Trillo. Nope. Didn't unlock shit. Maybe, this? What about this? The silk hat is Max's. That's right. It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat. Huh? Really? Yep, he took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a sketch, a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There is only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool? It's great. Still nothing. Unlocked. Okay. Big Top's room. Still nobody here. Circus entrance. This guy knows fucking nothing. Okay. Fine. Max isn't here. He must be in questioning. Ah, I wanted to see a magic trick. He should be back in a little bit. I guess so. Okay. Okay, nothing to do here. I think we have to go this way. No, because we know everything from him. So maybe Mo's room, maybe his back, maybe Mo's back. Hello? Kablamo! Oh my. What kind of a voice do I do here? What kind of a voice do I do here? Congratulations, you're the big winner. The 1 millionth visitor in the room. To the room of the one Mr. Mole. Curls, aka me. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I welched on giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it's your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in the line scene. Catch my drift? Maya? Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh. I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Okay, I get it. But you have to admit, he is kind of funny. Oh, jeez. Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. I'm sure you got that kind of time. Oh, you sure? The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Barry. 20 years, wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus. I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh. Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me. Because he knew that I had a family to take care of. He was happy to take care of his employees. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo. What'd you do what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected, this guy's the eyewitness to the crime. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm gonna have to let these lips stay sealed. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I'd tell you a few details. But only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. What's the matter? We're just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. It wasn't the greatest joke I've ever heard, but you did try. So I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. Wow. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed, and that's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show. New elements? When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realized that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my joke can be a bit old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? But that makes believer takes things too far. Make believer? The magician, the one who thinks he's all high and mighty, he had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope. No way. Just forget I said anything. Hiding something. But we got all the info we needed. I think. Oh. He doesn't know anything. That's Mo. He's such a funny clown. He's been a good friend to my dad for a really long time now. He was good friends with the ringmaster? My dad always said, when it comes to who I can entrust the circus to, it's definitely Mo. Yep, that clown is one lovable stooge. Don't you think so, Nick? No comment. Okay. Nothing here. Oh, hello. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabulous. So, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. But that's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who understand can really see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She is truly my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? Yeah. That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. They found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea what he went off to do. Can I ask what you do with such an exorbitant salary? We've already covered this point. I'm paying off my father's debt. How could he possibly have such a large amount of debt? For example, say you rented a video, and perhaps you forgot about it for, say, a short period of about 10 years. You would have the biggest late fee known to man. It's kind of like that. Wow. Now I can see how you get that much debt. Maximilian Galactica. No matter when you see me, you get shivers, don't you? The silk hat, the cloak, the white roses on my chest. They're my symbols. You know, I had to cut the number of symbols to 3. Really? You had quite a few to begin with then, huh? Well, I thought you could never have too many symbols. Sunglasses, beauty mark, soft pillows for lips, a beard, buck teeth. I gave all sorts of symbols a shot. But I forgot one. When I put on my makeup, everyone forgets who I am. That's awful, especially for a magician. Ah, this is my silk hat. It's the only one of its kind in the world. It's one of my most prized possessions. This silk hat proves that I was somewhere else. Where did they find this, huh, sweetie? Oh, they found it at the murder scene. Ah, I don't know nothing about nothing. Ew, Max is so pathetic like this. Ah, my sweetie pie. She must be really lonely with me all cooped up in here. She is my special someone, and I am her special someone. Uh-huh, very complex. Just between you and I, he wasn't a bad guy at all. I can say that for sure. That's the first time I've heard you say something nice about someone, Max. He must have been really a nice guy. I can't believe that a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess. Especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? You haven't ever been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror because it traps their image inside. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I'm gonna get back with my sweetie pie. Then I'm going to turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. Okay? What about this person? Unfortunately, I don't take on apprentices. I mean, just look at the face on this one. It's not what I'd call fabulous. Okay. Alright, well. We didn't really learn anything. I guess we examined everything. Okay. Alright. I gotta do something. Maybe we have enough information to break his chain at the detention center.
Take that!
Ready to go. Last night, to negotiate salary and such, we reached agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You went to his office to negotiate your new salary.
Take that!
Enormous raise. That's... It was on the table right in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said that you received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. Okay. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about? Well, not if I don't have to.
Take that!
Maybe the daughter? How about what? Do you expect me to do this? No. I don't know why I would call him into his room.
Take that!
Damn. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. But I also don't have anything else to talk about with anybody. Huh. Did I miss something? I don't know what to do next. I don't know what to do. Well, okay, so we gotta figure out why he... We gotta figure out why he was called into the office. So is there a reason in here somewhere? there somewhere I haven't been? I feel like I've been everywhere. If he thinks he can kill the ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Mo. Sorry, I crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves. Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting in there. Ah yes, the Bear Big Circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary. Okay. Alright, so now I can go to the cafeteria. Somewhere. There's the cafeteria. Nice. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after the dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. Humph. Wine bottle. What's this? Must have been a juice bottle or something. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor? Do you think it means anything? There's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Him? Oh. Okay. They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they? Looking at all these dishes. It's making me hungry. Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside. Once we're finished with the case. Alright, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Alright. That's probably why he talked to the big boss. Would be my guess. So we'll give it a shot. We got the first lock off. Oh, but we gotta do it over again. Okay, proof, Ringmaster's papers, we got that. And why were you called there? The broken bottle. Isn't this why you were called into the Ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle too. Didn't she say it was Ben? Or he said it was Ben that he smacked? Ben? You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the Ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. did it. Oh yeah. Woo! Healed up, baby. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure we're talking about Ben? All I can say is that he made me mad, and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me, and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room, and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. Okay. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. You'd hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. You know, I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright. So we go and we move to the room. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. We need to go there anyways. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we are making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. And there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Here we go. It looks the same as always, a great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know, I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of the posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo, oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Probably in here. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trilloquist, hand it over to mine. Why do I have to carry this thing? Alright, that's what we came here for. Is he in the cafeteria? Oh, hey, Ben. Hello. Hello to you too. It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah. I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? Tell Tell us what you know about the murder. Do you know anything at all? I don't know. I think. Well, I don't know. Let's just present this to him. Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Alright, Maya, let's get going. It's about that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Oh, okay. So, Nick, where are we going next? Let's see, maybe... Hey, wait! What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I would... Oh, no. I would never. It was me, down here. You're Trillo? That's Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still like, hey, who do you think you're calling me a puppet? Okay. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said, you talking to me? I don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trillo, Quist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old man paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage, masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina, she's stunning. Right, Ben? Oh, well, I'm not sure if I will go that far. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying frog. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up? I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. You were there? Yeah. If you're that interested, I'll let you in on the facts. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'd be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber jabber, let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Okay. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. Oh, a monkey. Oh no, what now? Now what? Yeah! Damn. What the fuck? That monkey. Ah, my badge. The monkey stole it. What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina? You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge. Don't worry. I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. His name is Monkey Money? The monkey is called Money? Yes. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mo's. Guess it is that time. Do you mind telling us a little bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you that he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for a hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for a hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. Do you realize that Trillo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, see ya. Let's go talk to Max. Detective Gumshoe's gone. Mo's room. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Alright. So about Regina. Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the outside world of the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after her. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course, shall we go? Go with Mo. Oh, a new room? Acro's room? Huff, huff. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Okay, Phoenix. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobatic. It seems like he's not around today. That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Which one? Where is it? This bed is almost is incredibly well made. It's almost like a maid made it up. Even the laundry on top of the bed is folded perfectly. Nick, there's nothing unusual at all. It's how things are supposed to be. Can't a man respect another man for doing something? Okay, sure. Pile on the sofa. Holy cow, there's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch. Look at this. It's a trophy and it's really heavy. Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah. Check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation. Oh, okay, that's the end. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Okay, nice. That's a good introductory episode. That'll be good. That'll be good enough for today. I'm going to end my stream. Bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Probably